Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. I guess I'm kind of back again. Okay, so before I start working on the drawing again, just a quick note. Unfortunately I happened to have some troubles on Twitch because last night's stream got a bit muted down, even though I used music that was not, well, how should I put it in words? I didn't get a copyright strike from Twitch, but got muted because I used some other forms of music, and by that I used a lo-fi streaming channel on YouTube. But unfortunately, it seems like that it's not good for the platform, which is, well, funny. But what can you do? Anyway, if you come up here and watch this stream, feel free to pop some music you like. Hi Peachy! So yeah, unfortunately there's gonna be no music in this stream, and I don't even dare now to use anything at all. So, in most of the cases you might hear me scribbling on the tablet and sometimes discussing stuff in myself. Hiya Peter, welcome to the stream. And yeah, so feel free to pop up anything beside my streaming if you can. Due to this, I pop up something for myself. You are not gonna hear it though, because I would get a strike immediately. Or get muted down, which is not good either. So without further ado, let's dive into it and enjoy the show. Oh, shoot. Okay. Just a little break. I forgot to prepare my tablet pen because the surface got a bit confused again, which happens sometimes on this compy. But it's alright, it's just a click or two. And yes, we're back. Let's set it up here like this. Yeah. By the way, guys, which one do you prefer? If I do it full screen, or if I do the classic way like it used to be? You can see all these thingies here, the chat, my status bar, and notifications and whatnot. Until then, I leave it like that. All right, Peter. Okay. Let's do it this way. All right. I plan to do a timeless of this anyway, so maybe it's the best way. Alright, let's get back to work. So, how was your day? How's everyone? Alright, I think I'm gonna need some references for this code. Something feels off about it. Look at it. Let's get a nice reference here. How it works. Yeah, it goes straight down, but I have to use more wrinkles, folds. Seems like to re-edit some stuff. Huh. Okay, feeling you guys are good there. I'm good too. So I don't wanna bother you with this, but you said you'd explain some things about manga style. But if you don't wanna, maybe later then. Oh, okay. So the thing is that, as you can see, this is now a sort of authentic manga style face, what you see here. And just for educational, what's it called, purposes, I'm gonna show my old candy and the new one, if I can manage to find it. All right, here she is once, and she should be here. Okay. So what we're looking at here is an old concept of candy, which I made back in, like, yeah, May. Thank God I got a good habit of dating my pieces. So yeah, this little baby was made in May, and the one I'm going to show you, the Sailor Senshi one, was made like a couple of weeks ago, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, over 20 years, 22 to be exact. And what you see here is that I used manga style eyes, but the rest of the things were a bit off. So basically what you can see here is already a huge difference. What I see here in this May one is that I Okay, let's just scribble it down in the ears. So basically what you see here is that I used her eyes well, they are good, but in authentic manga style, it should probably look something like this. Oh, I'm gonna mess it up. My little drawing so you can see what I mean. So there really shouldn't be any corner thingies here. Like, it's just that you simply draw it in a simple way and don't join it for starters, and of course use perspective. The other thing is the nose, which I'll get rid of right away. So it should have looked something like this. And as you can see, I've messed up the face big time now. Also, should be clear that although the face is, well, not bad for a start, but for manga proportions, the thing is, well, it should be really re-edited in a way. Well, I believe I've saved the scene where my teacher Scott butchered my girl. Not sure if I still have it. I hate to say the word butchered, but literally it just happened. Let's see, where is it? I remember that he showed it to me. So basically what I want to say is that the eyes part here, the eye part here, okay, white is not visible. Let's change to something vivid, like red. Is it visible? Sorta. Ah, much better. So, basically what I see here is that the eye should have gone lower on the face, and since I made this huge thing here for a face basis, I would chop down this part of the hair and push it down, so to make it a bit more well, appealing for the eyes. Not to mention, if these go lower, I should lower the ears down too, because you see here that the ears are not colliding well with the eye line and with the nose. Because now, if you just try to how should I say, examine yourself, you can see that the lowest part of your ear is somewhere around the mouth, well, kind of sorta, and the top of your ears are almost matching with the height of your eyebrows. Now, what you see here is that I kinda messed up this part. Like, okay, but how? Looks appealing, sure, for the eyes at first sight, but if you check out the anatomy of the head, it's not good at all. Moreover, I didn't know line weighting well, and the other thing is that I chopped these two off, even though they would be crucial later on when it comes to this character, Candy. But I decided to chop them down before I get to know some stuff. And what you see here in the Sailor Senshi is the stuff I applied, what I know now from my teacher. And I'm just gonna show you what I can what I know for now when it comes to manga style and Western style. Goes for you too, Peachy, if you are still studying or looking for your style. So let's get a sketch. All right. So for starters, of course, both styles start out with a circle. Now I'm gonna do a profile of the face in both kind of Western and manga style, what I know for now. So as you can see, I've started out with a 3/4 profile. Come on, tablet. And what I know for sure is that Western styles tend to follow the realistic proportions of a head or skull, if you like it that way. Now, manga is something more symbolic and an abstraction of the real head. So what I used to do in the Western style, I would always go with the eyes, circle. I'm sorry if this is messy and not too proportionate and stuff. So these are the eyes. The nose line is here. We have the cheekbone here. And somewhere around here, I just use this cup-like shape I'm about to do. And okay, maybe I will redo it again. Don't mind me though. So this is the back of the skull and something about this. All right, let's fix the nope. Okay, let's fix the eyes for now. It's kind of hard to get down to my old style when I study something new again. So as you can see, I applied the eyes, here are the cheeks, chin, and ears. Okay, somewhere around here I always draw the brows. Some around here. I would always go for the eyes somewhere like this because this is the eye socket, sort of thingy. There's the mouth line. And I just quickly sketch my girl again, my so-called old style. Sorry if I'm being a bit clumsy. So in my old style, I used to draw, well, something like this. Here's one eye, here's the other eye. Something like this, yeah. Here's the nose. So as you can see, it's really detailed. Jump of the hair here. And I believe it goes something like this. All right, so this is the more sort of Western style figure in which I implicated more details, which I'm currently highlight now. So it's more of a mature type of thing you can see here. But I still see that it's a bit messed up, but yeah, it's not me. I look at it and it's nah. Sure, with a lot of study I can do it, but it just ain't me. So yeah, not bad, but nah. Now what I do nowadays is it's almost the same, to be honest. Skull, do the eyes, and oh, wait a second. That's not the second line here. I should have gone for the health. Well, it's kinda in the health, so it's alright, I guess. I did have to study more, so excuse if I'm a bit incorrect. So the thing is that when you draw manga, it's really simple, but yet not that simple. Okay, now for the chin, sort of around here, if I'm not mistaken with the measures. So we just chop down that, I mean, do you see this here, this part? I'm gonna highlight it with this pinkish color. So if you see this, this goes with this nice and curvy shape. But in manga style, not everyone, but in general, you just chop it down. No, nothing extra, just bang. No need for, you know, details. So I go up like this. Here's the, what's it called? Ear. Here's the nose. So thingy. Draw the mouse line. And I draw the ear again. Nice and smooth. Okay, house candies. Eye again. Alright. So it goes something like this. This. Okay. Maybe it's a bit too angular. Let's tone it down a bit. Okay, let's close it. I'm just doing this rough sketch now. See here. I'm gonna go into full details because I have other stuff to do. Uh-huh. Well, I kind of messed up the other eye. So the secret lies within the head size and what you do position where. Kind of, sorta. But if you take a look around, this is more like a Western style thing, what you see here. And this is more like, well, quote unquote Eastern or manga, if you prefer that way. Of course, you can vary the jaw size and whatnot. I'm just going for a cute girl look. What you see here. Also, not all details are filled in manga, so if you see now, I didn't go full with the eyes here, but I did here, and I also know that if you check some mangas, there are some styles in which, like, you see the mouth, but it's not fully drawn. I mean, it's not like this, but more like in this. But in your mind, you can fill out this gap you see here. So you basically see that it's a smile of the character. Kind of makes the drawing, the illustration a bit airy, not that too tight. So yeah, generally speaking, this is the facial proportions. I believe I should enlarge the eyes here, be a bit better. Try to do my best in this case. Not free position, but free transform. Well, not my best take looking at this, but something like this should be done. It's, how should I put it into words? Manga style is kind of like if you squish things. I mean, this looks much better now, in my humble opinion. Just for starters, I'm gonna quickly draw in her hair. Sorry for the scribbly wibbly. So yeah, there are some differences. I believe I messed this up. But yeah, the proportion of manga is a bit squished. The best way I can show is maybe the one I did with Scott when I first got introduced to the secrets of manga. So as you can see, I used to do these manga style eyes, if you see it that way. So it really shows that something is not all right, because you can see this nice curve here that goes with the Western style. But then again, what is this? This is, well, this is not that style. This is why I disliked Naruto's mature design a bit compared to this child and teen look, for example, his face has gained a lot of height by the time we got into Boruto. Excuse me, Naruto became a dad. So that's again a key for stylistic features. I mean, Naruto's face, if you look at it, alright, let's get some resources because it seems like you are confused. Naruto over time. Maybe I can see or show you how he developed as a character and got older. Ah, yeah, maybe this is the best, but still not the bestest. Maybe this will be the best. If I can catch a picture of it, that would be good. Oh, come on. Okay, maybe if I go like this. Okay, is this a good resolution? Not really, but sort of suits for the purpose. Alright, so you said that you have problems with Naruto. Now here he is from child to his first attendance at the ninja school to Shippuden and to, of course, becoming a Hokage and a dad, of course. Now, if you look at it closely, you can see that in child proportion, his head is big compared to the rest of the body because children have big heads and smaller body. I mean, I just scribbled down a bit. Like here's one head of Naruto. And now we're gonna copy this circle. Maybe it would be ideal if I used pen for this case. And all right, so this is just one head. Now, let's see how he is. I'm gonna duplicate this layer as long as we don't reach Naruto's feet. So as you can see, his height is like circa 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.5 5.5 circles or 5.5 head. Now this is crucial if you're doing character design because head proportions are the best for measuring how high one character is depending on age and gender. Now, if we bring these circles to the next Naruto, when he attempts the ninja school, you can see that it's more now than just that circle. I'm gonna duplicate the layer again. And you can see that compared to our first Naruto, who is, I'm gonna note it here, who is 5 plus half heads tall, he moves to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7.5. Yeah, kind of like 7.5 heads. Now, in Naruto Shippuden, he enters late teens. Oh, face! Well, let's just get these scribbles down then. Alright, so, face. As you can see, his proportions are quite easy to tackle, because as he ages, as you can see, he has a rounder head. Now, in teen years, you can still use the rounder head, but compared to the eyes, you can see that the eye height got a bit back, like you push it upwards a bit, signifying that he got older or shrink the size of it. Now, in Shippuden, you can see that he's somewhere in between these two lines. I mean, basically you can see that his chin is still a bit round, but in the next phase, now it's angular, which is a typical signification of man character in general. Not just in Western style, but in manga. And if we move further, you can see that his eyes got, how should I say, smaller, if you compare to these eyes to this. And if you see, now this face is more angular than the previous one. So there was a nice transition that Kishimoto did between. Alright, take care, Peachy. See you later. Now, if we go to the next level of Naruto, I'm gonna erase this pinky here, you can see that his face is now more angular and stretched out. It's not a little boy anymore, not anybody in the teen, but someone who is really a man and entered adulthood. And if you look at the Hokage, you can clearly see there is some wrinkles here, like around in the eyes, but of course you can see it here too. And let me tell you, you can see it either here or here or here, not to mention here at the kid's face. So, as you can see, Naruto's character just grew up by time. And as I highlight the face shape here, you can see that actually he just aged. And if you see the body again in proportions, you can also see lots of differences. It's not just the head that changed. I mean, compared to this Naruto, this here, to this, you can clearly see that this is just a nice transition from childhood to adulthood, and eventually earning the position of a Hokage. Not enough spiky hair covers his face along with the headband, so it seems like of course it's stretched a bit, but also keep in mind that once you enter adulthood, you may not be the same person. I mean, look at Naruto here. His hair is still spiky all the way. It's always a bit spiky, but once he enters adulthood, you can see that it's clearly shorter. Now, this can also imply that that he gets older. He's not that reckless kid anymore, but a young man. And this can also signify how one character changes. It's just a little simple things like how to put it. Like in One Piece, you can see that Zoro got some scars here and there. There's especially one scar around his eyes, if I'm not mistaken, and he's even looking at you with one eye closed after the time skip. But before time skip, he could see with both of his eyes. What else? Luffy, the main protagonist of One Piece, also has a huge X scar on his chest, and maybe that's all. And for the female characters, the ladies, well, I saw that before time skip, Nami had a short hair. Now she has a very long hair, and not to mention she has curves now. So this just amplifies the time skip, the time that it passed during each season in general. I plan to do the same once I manage to master these skills, but this can wait a bit, I believe. Anywho, enough of the seminar now. Let's get back to inking. Well, actually this was a good thing, because I kind of summed up what I've recently studied from my courses. So it's alright. No harsh feelings. Alright, where were we? The coat. Mm-hmm. Someday I really should study the folds and whatnot on clothes, especially in these cases. Anyway, this was a good training, so let's get back to inking and planning what we want for our little girl. By the way, you're welcome. I still recommend a lot of YouTubers out there who can teach lots of things when it comes to art or manga style. Well, if you're interested, then why not trying it? Peter? Who knows? Maybe you can get good in it. Sure, it takes a lot to chew when it comes to art, but if you keep open-minded and study, I'm pretty sure you can reach awesome levels in short periods of time. Well, up to you then. If you're just more of a looker, then well, like I said, Peter, up to you. Maybe I should add some more frills here beneath it. Me too, kitty, but now I'm working. Hello, I'm back. Anything happened while I was gone? Oh, not much, Peachy. Just finished my class of how to do stuff. Well, quote unquote class because I'm not a teacher, but nice, nice. Well, I know a couple of tricks, that's why I kinda told you these things. Hope you did not mind. How's Sharky, by the way? I believe we are both streaming simultaneously as we speak. Stream is over there. Wow. Oh, the stream over there. Ah, that's good. I don't know how long will he stream, but if I finish earlier, then I might drop in. You know, just to pay back the raid yesterday I got. I'm gonna find some chocolate secret or something. Oh, Mario World! Well, if it has some problems, let me know. I know some secrets too in that game. I know that game like the back of my hand. I mean hand. Or, if you prefer it this way, like the palm of my hand. Yeah, this looks a bit too simple. So, how were those wrinkles again? Whoa! Wrong layer. Alright, now let's do it. Chocolate secret, chocolate secret. I believe that the secret there is. Let's see which ones are there. There is one key in the ghost castle. I remember that. It's gonna be a bit hard to reach, but if he uses the P-switch and the coins, he will be okay. Which else are there? There is one specific stage where he has to glide over the seemingly one and only finish line or goal line. I don't know what's it called. Goal pole, maybe? And where else? Where else? There is a secret. I don't know if he has found Star Road yet. If he did, then he might know that there is one specific place where he can go through the star portal and, well, how to put it into words. He uses the star portal and reach another stage that belongs to Chocolate Island, but eventually it's in Bowser's Lair, so it's a bit messed up, but still part of the Chocolate series. And I think all of a sudden that's about it. I remember that the first stage of the Chocolate, no, not the first stage, sorry. There is one stage in which you start out on this huge chocolate hill, and depending on the coins and the time you spend on each panel, well, either of which you choose, either the coins or the time, depending on that, you always get to another place. And if he does it right, then he can unlock like 3 routes, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, good luck for him managing them. I think that's about it. All these Mario games sound interesting. Yeah, they are good. Some of them were part of my childhood. Well, it's alright, Peachy. I mean, it's good if you're curious. There's no shame in it. And like Peter said, you should experience some of them. Seriously, there are some fun games here and there in the Mario series. I haven't played all of them just yet, but I know a couple of them I like. So, maybe I should leave this line like this. It will be okay. It will give some perspective feeling of it. Well, I haven't played too many Mario games in, well, how to put it in words? In original release, if I can say that, because emulation was my friend too for many times. Yeah, Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 are good too. They are really good games. Hmm. Truth to be told, I have no clue which Mario game I would choose as a favorite, all-time favorite, and I got them. But one of my dearest Mario titles are Mario World. It's alright, Peter. I mean, we've talked about it before that it's okay to talk about it. I mean, we have a Hungarian community of Nintendo games too, so you could vibe there. Not to mention that there's a Discord server of them too, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, now for the fun part. I know, but they are a bit, how to say, more dedicated to it in a way that they take it seriously, not as a fun thing, sadly. Well, that's sad. That's really sad. bit of a random question, but do you enjoy drawing hands? Now, this is an interesting question, sorry. Truth to be told, I have hardships with everything as we speak. I prefer drawing, well, I don't, I don't really know how to draw hands. I only like them if I see that the sketch is good of them, but to be honest, I kind of suffer when it comes to studying sometimes. And by suffering, I mean it in how to explain this? Oh god. So the thing is that I've done a couple of studies back last year and this year, and I just sometimes I felt like I flopped. It didn't work out, it sucked, and I eventually left it out with a lot of time. Now, maybe this was the reason, the reason of it that I didn't like it was probably because I was quite harsh with myself, with a huge possibility of it, of course. And, well, thing is that I wasn't really open-minded. I know that I suffer in a lot of cases, like I don't know how to draw hands, I have no clue how to draw legs or feet in general, but if I have the right amount of references, then I believe I can tackle them slowly, each and every one of them. Like this one here, as you can see, I just copied the hands because why the heck not? But the feet are not the same, and I used reference here. And I also used reference, as you can see, all over the body, the coat, and whatnot. And to be honest, I'm kind of dead without references. Some say that they are cheating and that it's bad for you, but I say go for it if you want to be better, because without references, you cannot really grasp what you want to see. You always need references, no matter what. If you want to draw a hand in a specific pose and angle, then grab a camera or a smartphone, photo your own head, and study it. Or you don't even have to. References are important, and it's never cheating. Yeah, I believe so. Some artists even admitted that they, well, what's the word? Traced models, like 3D mannequins, and they, of course, twisted it and turned it to their own flavors. And they also do awesome art. So it's really funny that some say that it's cheating and others say it's not. But I believe that using references is crucial if you want to be good at art. It's really crucial because that's how you kind of make your brain and, of course, yourself memorize everything that is needed. It's okay to trace stuff, to learn from it, the structure and all that. Yeah, it's good. I also use tracing, like, I'm gonna admit it, you've caught me red-handed when I was studying this skirt, as you can see. And I did this little thingy here. Try on this one. Where is it? I remember I made some stuff with it. No? Oh god. Well, never mind that. I guess I've deleted that layer. So the thing is that I've traced the skirt to see the wrinkles. Oh, wrinkles, so folds. Well, maybe I can see wrinkles on the clothes, right? So yeah, to see the folds and how they work out, so I can apply that knowledge onto my own skirt. But the only way you can do this is if you study. So it's not cheating if you're doing it right. Just make sure that you either credit the artist or the photographer or whatever if you're doing stuff like posing. But of course, some don't really care about the credit. Or in the end, maybe you just use so many references that in the end, the outcome, the result of your own drawing, your own making, is not even matched with the original material you began to work with. So I think it's all right to use references, just make sure you credit them. Or if you find it in your own way, maybe it's fine if you omit it, but truth be told, I mostly try to, well, I always try to use references from free sites, but I most of the time kept it to myself, and I kept it to myself because in the end the outcome, the result was always something else than I've imagined. That was also one of my points I tried to befriend with, that no matter how hard I tried to, for example, do a pose I really liked, in the end I kind of flopped it because the result, the outcome was not the same I wanted. And I always blame myself that, oh, not again. I've drawn 1,000 times and this is what I come up with. Okay, this is not gonna work, yada, 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 yada. And then I was like, okay, fuck it, moving to the next stage. I'm not gonna be there. And in the end, well, I just kind of returned always to the original thingy. And somehow in the end, when I opened up and studied the hell out of something I wanted to reach, then strangely enough, I made it. So yeah, that's how you crack those shells to be better in time. To get better skills. Yeah, it's hard to draw what you imagine. I think it's fine to settle with good enough, since perfect ain't really a thing then, and that's okay. Yeah, I remember that back when I started drawing, most of the times I rarely used references. I always had this concept in my head that, yeah, it's gonna work, but without good foundation, good basic knowledge, you're dead. And I can assure you that it really means a lot that you study a lot and get better at things. Like, of course I'm easy talking now because I'm kind of at art school, but trust me, you can do this without art school. It's just that I decided to go into one because I felt like I need somebody to kind of hold my hand, but on the other hand, if I go down from the path, it's okay. This is what happened recently this year. Yeah, but in the end, if you end up doing, well, just fun parts and omit the studying, trust me, you're gonna fail. You're gonna fall hard on your ass when you realize that, oh shoot, I don't know this, I don't know this jack shit, I don't even know how to draw this, and this, and here I am with this urge that I wanna do something. And I cannot do this because I was a lazy ass, of course. Trust me, it's not a good feeling. So, if you wanna do something related to art, like a comic, like myself, or not just a comic, but scenes, you just have to sit down, grab a pen, and do the work. It's alright if you flop. Everybody flops. But in the end, it's a win-win. Just don't take it too personally. Or maybe not too seriously. Yeah, that's a better word for it. And I just realized that I've omitted the detail of the buttons. I'm gonna add them now quickly, as if nothing happened. Oh, I missed this one. I'm not sure if I should go to art school or not. I used to study a bunch of art stuff, but not gonna lie, I've stopped studying and have gotten kinda lazy. Well, you just have to push yourself back to it then. Like, if you wanna make art for a living, then don't wait. Just own your skills, push them to the limit, and always break your limits. I'm pretty sure everyone has something in their art journey that they have to at least somehow get better at. Like, I'm not really good at anatomy still. I have some good foundation now, but I'm still learning. And that's the other thing you have to keep in mind as an artist, that you are always learning. And it's okay. Everybody learns, even the pros do. Yeah, I used to have a mate on DeviantArt. Her name was Joanna. She was a really cute girl. And I remember that she once told me, like, back in 2008 or something like that, in a year that you will I wanted to suddenly say it. It's on the tip of my tongue. Okay, so what she basically said is that an artist's job is never done. And at first I looked at her and I asked, what are you talking about? I mean, aren't you happy with your current skills? I mean, your art looks amazing. And why? Why would you say that? And then she said, well, you see, look at these. And then she sent me lots of amazing art. And I was like, what are you talking about still, girl? I still don't get you. Your art is amazing. And then she was like, yeah, they are. No doubt about it. But my work is still not done. I still have to learn. And then insert anything here she mentioned to level up in her skills, like coloring, anatomy, perspective, yada yada, and all that shit. And then I was like, well, now that you mention it, you're right. Mm. Well, to be honest, even Mark Brunet, the ex CEO, ex CEO artist, or not sure about his rank now. I remember that he quit Blizzard a long time ago, and now he's living by teaching students, thousands of students online. And he said that it's okay to have breaks, but on the other hand, just don't forget to get back, or else you will flop because your muscle memories will fade. Like, I was like, it's not gonna happen. I'm gonna study a lot and take care of myself when it comes to art. But it's not just about owning your skills as an artist, but in the end, I kind of realized that being an artist is also a journey of knowing yourself better. At least that's how I see now. Um, before you met with me here online, well, looking back at circa 2012, yeah, like 10 years ago, I was, oh dear God, I was bad. Like, not as a person, sure, I was kind hearted and whatnot, but as an artist, I was really a bad persona. Like, I would go and throw a tantrum about if my skills weren't getting better, or if I, how to put it into words, or if I had a image I worked on a lot and didn't manage to get enough attention on DeviantArt, or what else? I was jealous to friends of mine who were better, who were out there with better skills than mine, and and yeah, these were the sad truth of my past. I was a kind of a jelly person. Of course, I did the first mistake everybody should avoid as an artist. Do not compare yourself to others. Seriously. That's anything but good for you. It's toxic as fuck. And if you go over with it, then it's gonna fuck your mind. So make sure you don't compare yourself to others. It's crucial, because if you go around with it and let yourself down, then you're gonna sink further, 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 and further, so much into the rabbit hole that you're not gonna crawl up back again easily. So just don't give a shit or shift about it. Just go in your own pace and do stuff. And if you don't know stuff like about hands or feet or whatever, then just go and study it. It's no shame of knowing what you don't know just yet. I mean, as we speak now, I'm trying to make a legit ink of candy. Something similar like this. Or this, maybe. It's better. See it this way? Yeah. And I still have to use that. Hi! Hi, Zaki. Welcome to the stream. How are you? So yeah, back to art. Doing fine. That's good. That's good. Well, I'm currently sketching. Well, not really sketching now, I'm in the inking phase of my latest edition for the art book. And if I'm doing it right, maybe by 10 o'clock I will be finished with the colors and the shading as well. Not sure how I'm gonna pull out the background though, but we will manage somehow. I don't know how, but we will. So anyway, back to the art topic. You really shouldn't bash yourself. I really know that side of mine. When I started to bash myself that I'm not good enough, my art sucks, and all these bad things I've thrown at myself. Sometimes it happens still, but luckily it's not that frequent now, so I can deal with it. Yeah, Peachy's been here for a while there, Zaki. I believe she's multitasking as we speak. Watching Sharky and me. Oh, okay. Say hi for me. And you're checking into Pinky. And not the brain. Ha ha. All right. Let's see if we can get some air to this baby. Mm-hmm. I missed something here when it comes to the face. I mean, hair. Seems like her eyes are a bit missing in parts. Let's help it out. Do you remember what was the first manga you've read? Ah, good question. Well, what was my first manga? Well, let me Google it, because I know the Hungarian title of it, but I don't know the English title of it. Hmm. Let's see. Okay, so the first monk. I'm multitasking as well right now. Wanted to revisit GTA San Andreas because nostalgia, and I saw what you were streaming, and I didn't want to let a friend down, so I hopped in as well. Oh, thank you. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Zaki, a lot. Well, back to the question Peter asked. It's called Makroncos Hercegnő in Hungarian by E1, but in English it's called Real Fake Princess, if I'm not mistaken. And basically it's about a girl who, um, well, how to put it in. So there is this girl in the story who turns out to be um, a princess. So this girl gets well, not really kidnapped, but she will be pulled out from her family, and she's forced to uh, go to the emperor's castle or something like that. Anyway, long story short, it's about princess. Well, it's about a girl who turns out to be a princess, and at first she doesn't like it. She rejects it and hates it and all that stuff. But in the end, she falls in love with the prince. So she wants to how to put it into words. She wants to get accepted by the royalties, but there are some twists and turning in the end, and I know it had a surprising twist at the end, and that's all I can recall now. But I like that. That was my first manga I have purchased, and it was on the one and only AnimeCon in Nyíregyháza in like 2006, I believe, or 7, something like that. I think it was 2006. Yeah, 2006. Oh yeah, Ihuan's Real Fake Princess was my first manga I've bought. And actually, I started my first anime. Back to mangas. I recommend if you like romance. When it comes to the real fake princess, it's a cute one, I believe. But my first anime. Well, truth to be told, I've seen lots of animes ever since I was a child, and the funny thing is that I have seen my first anime without knowing it was an anime. Can you guess which one it was? You can get two from my childhood, or kind of sort of three, but more like two. Or maybe kind of sort of four. Not sure about it because there were some co-productions too, which also Kukuchka. No, you are far from that. I mean, I was a child. We were writing the 90s, early 90s. And there weren't that much channels like today on TV. So, figure it out. There were a couple of animes showing on the Channel 1 Hungarian TV. Sailor Moon, that was years after my first anime I've seen. Like I said, my first anime I have seen, I did not know it was an anime. I just got to know later on when I got into the animes and mangas in around 20? No, not 20. 2005. Around 2005, I started to get into animes again, but the real boom started in 2009. I love water. Puss in Boots, the toy one? No. Niels was one of them. Yeah, that's one. Out of the three I have seen as a kid. And I didn't know they were animes. Only years later. I might know it, but tell away. Okay, so one of them is a co-production one. Here in Hungarian, you have heard the opening song in Spanish, but in Japan, you would have heard it in Japanese. It includes anthropomorphic characters. The main character is a lion, and he accompanies with a bobcat. or maybe more like a cat, a mouse, and the main character, the lion, falls in love with a panther in India during his journey. I've seen Kimba too, but not as a little girl. I've seen it later, in around early teens, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so I mentioned that our main character is a lion, and he accompanies with a cat and a mouse, and during the three, while they journey, they will also team up with a panther, a girl panther in India, who they will save. Now, this group has to race again against the time. Yes, Willy Fogg, that's right. 80 Days Around the World. That was a co-production one. And speaking of animes, maybe you haven't heard the last of it, but I will give you a clue. So, in the last anime I've seen as a kid, it includes a very kind old character, more like a grandmother, and she also has a visitor time to time in the person of a little girl. I cannot recall the name of her, but she's really cute. And the thing is that somehow, some way, the main character, the protagonist of the series, this granny figure, shrinks all of a sudden without a reason time to time. And she has this magical spoon in her neck. You can write down the Galánnéni, yeah, Chip Chup Chodák in Hungarian, but I believe it has a Japanese title as well. Okay, so I'm looking for the Wikipedia of this. Okay, so the Japanese name of the series was Supun Obasan, but in English you might know her as Mrs. Pepperpot, which is funny. So yeah, these were the three animes I have seen before I knew it was an anime. And the next anime I have seen was Sailor Moon, of course, along with Dragon Ball and what's it called? Candy Candy, Daddy Long Leg, and what else? I think that was all. I think that was all the animes I have seen early as a child. I remember that I asked my mother if I could watch Sailor Moon, but luckily, well, quote unquote, luckily, I had no luck. I didn't think I could guess them all, but I have seen them too many times in my childhood. Yeah, those are cute series. There were cute series during the good old days of RTL Club in our country. Like I mentioned, Dragon Ball, for instance, or Sailor Moon, Candy Candy, Daddy Long Legs. There was also what was the title of it? Mm. Let me check it quickly. Ah, Maple Town. So there was also this cute, well, kind of like Animal Crossing, but it's cute in all the way. Anime. Maple Town Monogatari or Marple Town. It's Maple Town. Okay, somebody messed up the pronunciation of it. So yeah, Maple Town is a really cute one too. Or Hello Sandy Bell was also shown during those ages. And that's all about it, I guess. So yeah, there were a couple of cute animes back then. Sure, Dragon Ball was not one of the cute ones, more like action orientated and for the boys. And of course, I my mother happened to see that series and she actually said that I cannot watch any of them. Much to my misfortune. But whatever now. It's over. I can breathe now and do manga stuff. I mean, watch manga. I mean, anime. Sorry. So much anime and stuff. And of course, the big boom happened back in 2005. When A Plus was introduced after we claimed, what's the channel? So, long story short, in animes in Hungary, we had a channel called, well, we still have it, called Minimax, which airs different cartoons from different ages. Nowadays, I believe they are full with modern shit I don't really give a fudge about. And back in the good old days of Minimax, I remember that as a late teen, I always waited for Minimax to end because once Minimax ended airing and finished broadcasting, it decided to switch up to an anime channel around 2005 and sorry and it was full with lots of animes, and it gave us a kind of new what's it called, a new gate for us to see what other series were out there for us. And I remember that I glanced into it time to time, but I couldn't really join in those nights because, well, I don't have to say, I believe, the reason. So the thing is that I was rarely engaged into watching animes due to my mother. And when I was free to watch them, I just I remember I loved it. I remember that I watched what were they called? Let me think. I remember lots of series were airing there. What I liked among them was Jigoku Shoujo, for instance. Yeah, you'd be like, Mom, can I turn on Cinnamon? Yes, but don't watch the screen. Not really. I wanted to watch it, but as you could have guessed, I couldn't. So I couldn't even watch Cartoon Network freely. I tried to sneak it in. You might have guessed that I was a sneaky child in this case. So I was interested in those things. I don't know. I had this weird fascination of strange and weird things when it comes to um characters, like not weird in a negative way but in a positive way. And I always had fascination how, for example, Cartoon Network had those glorious days back in the 90s full with such cartoons as Cow and Chicken or Dexter's Lab, the Powerpuff Girls, or what else? Um, I have it on the tip of my tongue. Powerpuff Girls 2, Stupid Dogs were good too. Oh, hi there, Peachy. We're talking about cartoons and animes. And a little history of how they were aired during the 2000s. I mean, early 2000s. So, yeah, those are the good old times. And I remember that I also was fascinated of Minimax's programs as well. I mean, I've watched Braceface or Sharon Napluja in Hungarian, which I really liked. And the strange thing is that my mother also liked those series, even though the characters looked weird. And I also watched, well, of course, I watched the classic Hungarian cartoons like Dr. Bubu or the Mézga family or Mézga család. And what else? What else? Well, lots of Hungarian cartoons, let's just say that. And besides those, of course, I varied my program because there were cartoons I loved on Cartoon Network, of course. And later on, when it was. Oh gosh. Sorry, guys. Phone's ringing. I'm gonna go up from the mic a bit. Alright, back here. Just my mom called me. Luckily she managed to get home and reach the last train to home. And she just wanted to calm me down that she's all right. So yeah, back to the good old days. Yeah, there were lots of stuff airing on TV, and when A Plus was introduced after Minimax, well, I don't have to tell that lots of well, youngsters like myself were getting interested in anime in general, and I really liked how they varied also the different series. At first, there were a couple of cuties like Tokyo Mew Mew or Mew Mew Power if you know it by this title better. And there was also this what's it called? There were some mature animes like Blue Gender or what's its name? Blue Gender, Trigon was also aired, or which one was a bit mature? Hellsing or Jigoku Shoujo, Hellgirl. So yeah, lots of stuff were airing there at night. I mostly enjoyed stuff from late night, like major stuff. I remember that whenever I could, I watched Jigoku Shoujo, but I was also interested in Tokyo Mew Mew by that time. My then boyfriend introduced me to the series then. And what else I've seen? Well, I also peeked into Blue Gender, which was really mature and gory and stuff, but oh dear god, it's a disturbing as fudge anime, if you ask me. And what else I watched back then on A+. I think that was about it. I knew that things were going on. Maybe I watched Inuyasha on and off when I could, but I never really captured the main storyline of it. And I just remember that I also used to watch, well, on and off, Kitty Grade and which one? I remember I used to watch Jigoku Shoujo whenever I could, if I could. And well, I can hear your voice. Hi, Mel. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, talking about animes, I think that's all in general. I cannot really recall anything else besides these. So yeah, all I can recall all of a sudden now is that we used to we updated the anime channel in around 2008 or yeah, I'm doing the line art now. I'm trying my best to go with it, and if I'm lucky enough I can color it and shade it quickly, nice and quick. So speaking about the animes, I remember that I okay, I got lost in thought. So what did I wanted to say? Oh, I forgot it! Damn it! Oh. Okay, I think I have it. So, Once 2008 greeted us, I remember that our anime channel also changed again. And this time it turned in, well, it was called Animax. Maybe you people out there in foreign country know the channel. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, it was introduced to many places. At least that's what I know. And it was a really good time back then to watch animes and get into the subculture of Japan and animes in general. I really liked it. And of course, with that love, the general hatred of animes and mangas of that one specific person also returned, much to my misfortune. But it was okay. I didn't give up. I always sneak peeked into animes, and during 2009, when I was able to visit B-Rex and we started dating, I remember that we watched Animax all night together, and it was really fun. We always waited for the next episode of our favorite shows. We watched Full Metal Alchemist, Soul Eater, Nana, and what else? Another Daikon Brothers. A lot of shows, let's just say that. And there were also a couple of live action shows that were related to Japan or Asia in general. There was this. Oh, I love Nana. Yeah, that is a good series, good romantic series and drama series. I also own a couple of mangas of it. I also wanted to check out Perkis Forever now, but I always forget about it. So yeah. There were lots of shows on Animax we've watched. But unfortunately, Animax flopped. And eventually, around like 20, how many? Around 2014 or something like that. We got sick of the channel because it didn't air too much. It just re-aired all the shows. It used to have nothing new, nothing more. And after a while, of course, after a couple of nice years, Animax was also taken down. And ever since, there is no other news about animes in Hungary. So now you've heard a brief history of animes in our country and how I saw it. I really liked those years. They were very influential to my art as well. And it also kickstarted my collection of mangas again. I mean, I used to collect a couple of mangas when I started, but the huge impact on me was, of course, Animax in the end, and watching animes on it. So yeah, I really liked that period, and it also affected my art. I became more animation. Okay, guys, I'm not sure if you're into it or if you want to show, I mean, if you want to see it, but if you want to, feel free to note me on the chat and I can show you some of my old stashes of anime and manga art. Hmm. Let's see what have you written. I plan to continue it. I remember you showed it to me and it blew my mind. Glad you liked it, Peter. I recommend surfing the internet around the episodes. I'm pretty sure it's on YouTube. Someone at least uploaded it. And yes, Kyoro-chan is Kokuchka. Let's see, Zaki. I remember 3 animes from Animax. One of them was Kyoro-chan, the other was Kaleido Star. Yes, that was good too, but although I haven't seen the full show. And there was a sermon about an idol girl who asked you to bring your friends over the commercial breaks. If I'm not mistaken, that idol anime was Kirari. And back to Peter. Well, Cartoon Network and main events at 6 is full of different animes in our country in the morning. Yeah, but Cartoon Network only tackles down animes for little kids like Bakugan or possibly Digimon or stuff like that. But speaking of animes and video games, funny thing is that back in the A Plus era, there was the Mega Man anime, Mega Man Anti-Warrior, if I'm not mistaken. It was aired. So it's funny to see how time changed. Anywho, yesterday there was also a new Captain Tsubasa episode, but it was also Mega Man. Yes! Oh dear god. No Mega Man for me though. You know, like it. And come on, not again. Clip Studio, please. Please, pretty please, work for me. Okay, Okay, guys, we're gonna have to wait a bit for Clip Studio to wake up. Until then, we will chat. Not sure if I can move along anywhere else. Not really. Alright, then we'll wait. Until then, we will chat. Yes, it was Kilarin. OMG. Me. You're welcome. We were talking about these days with B-Rex a couple of days ago, and we also remembered Kilari. That he found it annoying, but I found it cute. I think it was a cute anime in general. And what else did I watch back then? I remember I watched Soul Eater. It also made an impact on me to go into this darker realm of imagination and fantasy. Come on, Clip Studio. I don't want to wait all day long. Work. Thank you. Now. So, back to animes again. I remember that I watched Jigoku Shoujo, Girl. I loved it to bits. Soul Eater, which I loved as well a lot. And what else? I also loved Nana a lot. I liked Naruto and Full Metal Alchemist. Which one did I used to watch? Try to remember, but it's not easy. I mean, there were so many good stuff back then that I cannot recall all of them. But anyway, seems like I finished inking. So let's go to the colors. Let's throw away all these unnecessary stuff. Full Metal Alchemist is one of my favorite animes. My husband B Rex watched all of the first series and the Brotherhood one. I've only watched it on and off, but in general I found it really interesting. And I watched the Conqueror of Shambhala movie as well, which was really interesting too, and I liked it a lot. Um, the anime that made me go full Weeb is Ikamusume. Yeah, that was a cutie too. You should watch completely Brotherhood completely. It's worth it. I I know, and let's agree with something, Mel, if you've watched Fullmetal Alchemist. That one scene with that bastard dad and the dog and the daughter. It's still heart wrenching if you ask me. Even if I think about it, I just cannot grasp the feeling what I have felt back on that single episode. Like, oh dear God, how could someone be that bastard? Oh, oh dear. Now you know what I'm talking about, I guess. Mm. And for those who don't know, Zaki mentioned Ikamusima here. If you want something cute as hell, like seriously cute and comedic, watch Ikamusima. I got into it once I started to play Splatoon, and saw this Ikamusume crossover with one of the costumes, and I was like, "What is that?" And then one day, my husband pops up and says, "Hey, I found something cute. Wanna see it?" I was like, "Oh, sure, yeah, I wanna see it too." And then he showed me that utterly cute chibi Ikomusume scene. I cannot recall which one of the many, but it melted my heart, and I asked him, "What is that anime? I wanna watch it because it's so fucking cute." He was like, Ikomusume, you interested? I was like, yeah, let's give it a shot. We watched it all over, all the seasons, and it was worth it. Seriously, for all the laughs and giggles. And what else did you mention here? Death Note was a really good one. If you ask me, it's really good. It has a really good story. I've only seen a couple of episodes. I couldn't watch all of it. But I remember that when I could fill up the gaps in between um actions, like events of the story, the ending was "Oh dear." And all those twists, seriously, how light turned out to be, it was, oh my god, mind blown. I really like that anime too. I plan to rewatch it someday, if I manage. Alright, let's put some. So yeah, in general, I really like animes. It's just that nowadays I'm kind of picky because, well, if you want to know something funny, Beatrix and I used to watch, well, a couple of harem animes as well. I mean, looking back at them, like, oh my god, full of cliches, full of the same old story. It's just with hot girls, and oh dear god. I would never watch any of it again. And yet I happened to do something like it recently in, not him, but by watching, what's the name of it? Bastard. I recommend the series though. It's not an Aki or a harem anime, but let's just say that our heroes are getting into kind of a love triangle. So yeah, in short, it's ridiculous with the girls, but not in a bad way. By ridiculous, I mean that it's kind of sad to see that not just one, it's not only one girl who falls in love with the main character, but in the end, the main character has one or two girls he holds dearly. And I don't want to spoil anything, just go watch it. It's really good. The main protagonist is an egoistic, sorry for the vulgarity, it's an egoistic dick, but in a good way. Back then I was stumbling upon cute animes too, and there was one called Boyo Cat. When a family's big brother is jealous of the cat, stealing his sister's attention and tries to sabotage whatever the cat is doing. It's so wholesome. Cutest anime I've watched is K-On! I have seen lots of stuff about K-On! I've never actually got to watch it, but I've heard good news around it. So I guess it's good. It's sugar. All I know about it that it's about a girl band. Okay, Zaki, I guess you know K-On! Too. But come on, we haven't mentioned one yet. Which one? I don't know too much cute animes. I watch a lot of moe for some reason. That's good too. If that's your preference, then go for it. Beyblade is not cute, come on. Also, Hello Kitties. Let's just leave that for little girls, alright? Because of graduation year, I haven't been able to watch a lot of shows. Well, let me tell you something, Zaki. Back in the year when I was in my graduation year, I was doing anything but studying in the first half. I I did study, of course. I didn't ignore it 100%, but still, I Oh, I thought we were talking about all kinds of anime. We are talking about it, but now we were focusing a bit on the cute one. Also, Toradora, I have heard about it, but never got to watch it. Mel, if you want a cute romance right now to catch up on with, it's a really short one, like 13 episodes or something like that. It's called Shikimori is not cute or something. Shikimori-san is not cute or something like that. It's a really wholesome and cute anime. What else have I watched recently? Also cute and wholesome and bittersweet is the dead butler and his maid, which is revolving around the story between a maid and her butler. But there is one catch. The butler falls in love with the maid, but he cannot touch anything at all with his hands, even through with gloves, because whenever he touches something or somebody, it will instantly die because of a curse. And of course, our little butler suffers. Huh? Which one? Which was the one we saw when I was at your home? When schoolgirls were preparing to open the the zoo cafe. That was called ting 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 ting. Tolavru. That was called Tolavru. It's an Aki anime, focusing on out Lala, on an alien girl who falls down all of a sudden to Earth. I was nervous really because I want to go to the University of Vienna, so I stressed this year through and through. I needed a lot of points. I still have 1 year of it. Year of IT, but that's easy, so I consider it done. Good luck, Saki, as I've mentioned it when we were meeting. I'm pretty sure you can manage it. I mean, I believe in you. All right. No. Ah, much better in colors. Thanks, guys. Looks like you have done the best so far, so I'm pretty sure you can manage it. She's adorable. Thank you, Mel. I'm trying my best to do so. It's just that. Okay, the colors stayed inside the line. It didn't go out. I hope, at least. She looks like a young English lady. Thank you. Not sure if she is English though. But truth to be told, I used the Gothic Lolita reference for this dress. Like Gothic Lolita coat. And I think it turned out good. I just only have to manage the boots now. They could be the same color as the buttons, but I think it will be better this way. Thinking about doing something with the boots there. It's too simple for me. It looks like Mary Poppins. Well, she's not even close to Mary Poppins, to be honest. Like I mentioned, I've used reference for Gothic Lolita. I mean, clothes. So, now that we are speaking about animes, I have a question for you guys. You don't have to answer if it's too gruesome or something, but just out of curiosity. If you've watched anime, is there any particular series that you decided to watch? You knew it was a horror genre, or it was something creepy, but you eventually decided to watch it. And after a couple of episodes, you were like scared of that thing. Like you were scared to kind of continue the series. Were there any animes for you? For me, I can tell you, it was the Higurashi series at first. Ha ha ha, very funny, Peter. Kyoto is not scary. So if you ask me, my case was Higurashi no Nakokoroni at first. And the other was, I don't know if you've ever heard about the game Corpse Party. If you do, then you know what I'm talking about, possibly. If not, Corpse Party, the anime was based off of a horror RPG of the same name, same title. Be careful if you watch it. Just a friendly reminder if you wanna see it. And if you're into the horror genre, because it's gruesome. Shibas. Never seen Kuro-chan, so it's totally new for me. So yeah, the gruesome ones I've seen and made me scared were Corpse Party and of course the classic Higurashi no Naku Koroni. But I gotta tell you, the latest seasons of Higurashi were, oh dear God, those were bad. Like, not bad in a bad way, but bad in a good way. Like, it was so horrific. Like, all the literal gut wrenching and stuff. It's dark. It's a dark anime. Let's just say that. But it's worth diving deep into it. It's not gory at at some, I would. Sex? What do you mean sex? You mean watch? I would watch Higurashi 2 or leave Higurashi 2? You say! You mean say, well... well, Higurashi is not for the fainted ones. It's gonna be twisted in many ways, but it's worth watching it because of the mystery of the story it lingers around. I don't want to go too much into it. It's really infamous for the scary scenes, but those scenes will only gain meaning if you know what's happening, right? If you know the reasons why they are happening. Okay, now why can't I copy from this layer? Finally, thank you. Now, so yeah, speaking of Higurashi, that was one of the creepiest ones, and what's even more brutal than Higurashi is Corpse Party. You don't want to see that. I mean, not at late night, if you ask me. It's really creepy and gruesome. And of course, going back to the positive side, the light-hearted ones of the animes, if I have to say cute, I would definitely say it's what's it called again? Ikamusume. Seriously, that's a cute series if you ask me. Now let's take a spin and talk about those other masterpiece animes. Which one was your first Hayao Miyazaki movies? Ooh, now this is a good question there. Try to think about it. You've never seen any of them, Zaki? Wow! You really should. You really should, though. They are good stuff. My plan was to watch that German VHS, but, well. Okay, so the German VHS you have gathered with the one, you have Spirited Away, right? If I'm not mistaken. Now that's a Miyazaki, movie, if I'm not mistaken. Chihiro. Yes, that's Miss. That's Spirited Away in English. You're welcome. Alright, I think I have an idea. Okay, guys, you're not gonna like it. I have to set up some grid for the following movement I'm about to do. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's something like that in Clip Studio. It's just that I have to look out for it. Pardon me. Alright, I guess it's not here either. Well, my first Miyazaki movie was introduced by Zoli, my husband, and I believe its English title was called Cat Returns or something like that. It was also something awesome, you ask me. Konyu? I've never seen that before. All I know is that it's about a fish. If I'm mistaken, that it's a fish. Okay, guys, I'm gonna be a bit sluggish again. I'm looking for perspective grids. Forest! Yugi! Sorry, guys, Forest just meowed a bit. Sorry for off-topicing again, but why are cassette Walkmans so expensive? I just want to call it portable cassette player. Why is got so cruel? Oh, poor thing. If only I had known you would need one. I used to have one. Well, sure it was used, like, a lot, but, uh, but it was still working. And it ended up in the trash. Yeah. Hmm. So you guys are figuring out the Walkman issue there. So if I'm a bit silent, I'm just trying to figure out the perspective here, which is crucial now for the background. So excuse my silence. Okay, I think this much will be enough. Okay, let's copy this layer. And pull it up. I said... Oh, come on. I didn't know. Okay, did not. Okay, again. So glad you enjoy it. It happens sometimes, Zaki. Welcome back, Peter. Alright, Peter. See you and take care. Only gonna be here for a few minutes anyway. Sorry for being silent. I'm just trying to figure out Clip Studio. I found a good rain set, but I don't know how to manage it. How to edit. Mm. Alright guys, I'm gonna finish this quickly. I will turn off the mic until then. Thank you for joining and see you next time. Bye bye!